Right. Right. Mhm. Mhm. All right. So, we going to the moon. I'm fine. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh well. Oh, so pretty. There's a downstairs. Do, 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 do. Right? You must confront those lost souls, yes. But you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where strength is synth in it that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade with even the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw near, closer. Can I do this? Yeah. When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood throwing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around drowning Brand. What? Unusual luster stalks gazing at what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be wanting for you to follow. Where is this taking me? The moon has life on it. Somebody call NASA. Duck silently regards the spirit that looks near the brand. I petted the dog. We and the stars were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fade, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. The strong once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Mm-hmm. Ah, let go. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Oh, die. You do not tender. Dog sees the shadow that lurks near the brand. Affection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with light, birth paradise, where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Unmistakable color, the soul of a Zem. But not the friend I knew, nonetheless, you are you. So it's meant for you to have it. He seems surprised. Why might that be? We meet again. I thought yes. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. FFXIV created a shade on my legs, and not only me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention and Zodiark's, and the star's final fate. Then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star, nonetheless. I place my trust and faith in you. You knew I choose to believe as FFXIV did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Fun Daniel, the color I know. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Let's see. Alright, doggo, what's next? The dog growls, agitated. I must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with his nose. You feeling it wants you to hop on? Ride the dog! The power to leave the dog takes flight. Oh, is this the mount that I get for this expansion?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential,
I
even
know.
in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
My gosh, Daniel, let me slay him. Cause you're next.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
You tell me that I'm gonna have to fight, team up with Xenos? Don't tell me that. We are the saviors. We are the guardians, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are. Laughing is terrifying.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the Will Star now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Wait. Elidibus. Wait, no. Here it goes.
We're only level 83.
Braved war.
Boundless power, might command.
We're doing it now. 10 years. 10 years. Zodiark had been being set up as the final boss of all of Final Fantasy XIV. The reason we were told the Magus Sisters and Anima as bosses in this expansion was to hide the fact that the first trial boss was fucking Zodiark. The wheels have not just come off the ride, they are in orbit.
To pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
Wait, so is this actually Zodiac, or is this just Fandaniel?
This is Zodiac. This is Fandaniel controlling Zodiac like he's a fucking Gundam made out of magic.
I mean,
and
speaking.
godwood.
I meant speaking-wise.
Oh, no, this is Fandaniel. Yes, this is Fandaniel talking. Zodiac has no will anymore. This is Fandaniel assuming direct control.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
And the hilarious thing is, if this were the finale of
Dark
the
inside, how
expansion, would
accessible?
it not have felt like an entire expansion? And you are 30% through the expansion.
Which epilogue is there gonna be?
Spoiler alert, it ain't epilogue! This is the rising action still.
I'm gonna have to fight Hydaelyn, aren't I? Don't actually answer that. To be honest, during the Shadowbringer trailer, as the giant like angel thing, I was thinking that was Hydaelyn the whole time. So I was like half expecting it to be revealed that Hydaelyn was actually deceiving everyone.
You know, a lot of people tended to do so just because of how often, you know, the plot twist is in Final Fantasy especially. And then we go and kill God.
So cool.
But yeah, everyone had the reaction upon going into this trial. We're doing this now? We can't be doing this now. We're not supposed to be doing this now. But the whole time telling us what the trial bosses were for all of the expansions up to this point, you know, barring the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
It was as a smoke screen, so they could hide from the fact, trick us into not expecting Zodiac right now. They set so many gears in motion so many years ago.
Wait, so then how many years ago is this? Is Endwalker? When did Endwalker come out?
Getting to be like 5 or 6 years ago now.
Hmm.
No, more like 4, I think.
Yeah, because
Hold on, let me check.
is each expansion like about 3 years worth?
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, it looks like it was 4.5 years ago. So Delta, I'm going to just inform you of something right now. I want you to imagine a laptop.
A laptop? I have one right in front of me. That's what I'm playing on.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Get a picture of a laptop in your head. Now I want you to draw a C on the laptop screen in your head.
See?
Now I want you to close the laptop.
It would still
Where
be
does the C touch on the keyboard?
Well, that depends on where you're drawing the C.
Big ol' C takes up the whole ass screen.
I guess that would be
This is an important fundamental concept to understand.
all the
about
function.
folding a
function keys,
shape down.
the
Don't be
numbers,
so little.
the space.
Don't be so little.
What?
Don't be so little. Don't be so little. I am trying to illustrate to you an idea about folding a shape down onto a flat plane. Not just copying it verbatim down, but folding it down. You'll need to be able to do this to dodge 3 AoEs in this fight.
Okay.
It took people quite a while to understand that was how that AoE was being laid out. Also, giving us the Azem crystal was a brilliant plan on their part. Just as this justification for why we can summon help anywhere. Though still nothing will ever beat the explanation for Susanoo of, I'm sure you could call on some of your fishing buddies who went to Othard for whatever reason.
We go. I was about to say, it's taken a while.
Yeah, I'm going healer because I don't trust rando healers.
Mm-hmm. To your point, the other healer's not activating it. There we go. I go over for a second where we're gonna have to wait again because they weren't gonna join. Internal darkness.
Oh, good. And
Zodiark. What?
the other healer is new.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end come, and it will be beautiful.
The only downside is harder to use my directional ones in
The
this.
marvels of circus were but playthings.
Look at the triangle on the wall.
Okay, go back.
Look at the square on the wall. So you now understand what those mean.
Triangle goes across, and then square is a row. Oh, I'm too far. I was like, why isn't it going? Because I was too far.
So behemoth do circle.
Snake, I'm assuming that's gonna be a row.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, dang it. I meant to click my shield, but I accidentally clicked the jump
Well, it's already over.
backwards. I know, but I died because of that. Oops.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh. Yeah. I got hit by the stack immediately after jumping backwards. I was like the next person to get it. I did not dodge in time. Don't immediately attack.
Come, flesh! Will you live to see the end?
Make sure my hands are on the right spot because they were almost on the wrong spot. And I got hit by that.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
It's a good thing I didn't use my thing. I was gonna use the shrouded mode or whatever the term is.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Phase 2. Use this because I have no idea what's gonna happen. Good, Solso is preparing.
Be back.
All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece.
Good, got that activated. And I was stupid and walked into both of them.
For this day.
Be at the very front.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I did not really get much of a chance to move.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
This is the folding mechanic.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
On to attempt 3.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, fucking hell. Finally, they have stopped RP walking. The correct response was saying, guys, why am I moving so slow? Why can't I run like I'm supposed to? Can someone tell me how to fix this? Not wipe us twice because you are moving at 1/4 the speed you're supposed to.
That was close. Almost got hit by the thing.
become flesh!
Now that I have a co-healer, maybe we can actually, clear. Do you see why I said I don't trust other healers?
You'll get hit by those obvious
Will
circles.
you live to see the end?
Da-dum. Oh, and I pressed a bunch of wrong buttons. Oh, reapply this. Because that's about to run out.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
See how there are those 5 circles? Or 6 circles, I mean? That's how many shards are unrejoined. Be on one of the behemoths?
Natural order overturned!
This would be a good time to do Soul So. Or not. Because it got interrupted.
Oh, yeah, and you not in one of their AoEs. I said on one of them.
Oh. Oops. Well, it didn't kill me.
My
At least.
masterpiece!
Just in general, just follow me. I have the Dorito over my head.
Okay. Oh, someone has lavender in their name.
Yes, the tank.
Mm-hmm.
How I've waited for this day!
Do. Okay, good. The invincibility saved me from that. I was like, oh no.
It didn't. The fact that you were still raising saved you from that.
Oh.
Invincibility doesn't save you from knockback. Yeah, yours should be good, I think.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Oh, dang it. I died from that. Even though we were stacked.
We needed more people alive and more people using mitigations.
I had my crest on, or I don't know if actually I don't know if it was on, but it was recharging during that.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Right, good. My crest was on, but it immediately got removed. Oh, I forgot, since I got the thing, the upgrade, I have the upgrade, I forgot I had the upgraded crest now, so now it says it regenerates time if it gets fully used up. So that was as I not paying attention to the health part.
Is this how it ends?
My back hurts. My
Void
back hurts
Soul?
because I carried 7 people through that fight.
What is this? I got new thing, Death Gauge. Upon learning to trait Void Soul, weapon skills which cost Lumiere Shroud will grant Void Shroud and execute. When sufficient stacks, you can keep actions such as Lumiere
Oh,
Slice.
did you just get in Shroud?
I already had in Shroud. I got something,
Oh.
Death Gauge. I got something upgraded to it. Some sort of, I'm so confused on what this means. Upon learning the trait Void Soul, weapon skills will grant Void Shroud. When executed with sufficient stacks, you can execute actions such as Lumiere Strikes. What?
Okay, so when you are enshrouded, you now have a number of attacks you can do that will build up a second gauge that you will be able to use big attacks with.
Oh, so this is basically like, so it's basically in Shroud, but now instead of when after all 5 are used up, then I use some extra attack.
Basically, yeah. So you know the attacks you use to build your enshroud?
Oh, it literally says it right here. It
You
can.
now have an enshrouded version of those.
Oh, it literally just says it. It's a thing I get at level 90. I get the whatever the special attacks at level 90. It says, because I think I leveled up to level 86. I think.
You also have Void Reaping right now, which also consumes them, but you get your big finisher attack at 90, Communio.
Hmm.
I think you don't even need to really assign buttons to those, because I think like Gallows and Gibbet just turn into those or something.
Here, I can check right now. Actions. Oh yeah, right. Void Reaping. Changes. Yeah, it says it right here. Gibbet changes to Void Reaping. Wait, actually, I'll be able to look at it better after I exit. Because since I'm level synced.
Yeah. So, Delta, I want to remind you of just one important fact. Remember how Zodiark was summoned to stop the final days? That would be a lot better if the thing that was causing them had ever stopped.
Well done, preparations are complete. And I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this teleport will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of force you is no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Delta? You just killed a load-bearing primal.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the
All that was keeping the final days from returning was Zodiac.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Lost.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, the blue star below, thrown to turmoil. That was no illusion, all was truth. The despotic laws of nature over which he presided have been around unraveled. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Will not. Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
Actually, look at this. So, So these change while under it. Bloodstalk and Grimswath. That's what changes from it. The thing I got at level 86.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
And I'm back. What is this? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. A Zodiac of the end of all things. What the Moonwalker? Before I speak at length, I just believe change of surroundings in order. I'm more than ill-timed to share. You see, I sense others surviving not long ago. Though my communion with Highland has grown frequent, I've learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And luck would have it, they already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I did take, while I was getting ready earlier, I did check my, whatever it's called, the weekly things, and luckily they're easy ones.
Yep.
One, just have to do Alexander raid.
And the other one, you just had to go and play someone a triple triad?
Yeah, and somewhere in Dravania, I think it was. I forget who it
Yep.
was, but I remember it said Dravania. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? We will presume this is a native of the moon. Yes, you are indeed the three I sensed. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingency healers had their hands full tending the injured and the enthralled when we took our leave. Thus you and our Mistress Kral hath also been delivered onto their care, serving as a conduit for Harlan's power taking the toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, the matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what our conclusion, if I might ask, in this alley whom Heidelin bade you seek out. He is not unlike the shades of Armorot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep the vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. So TLDR, we're fucked. Then Zodiac is no more? And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to invert the fundamentals you shall have need of. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contains records of your time here. May we pursue them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, may I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Delta, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. The review. No, he may have been in complete state. That's no less an impressive feat. But even if he had, his demise would have been inevitable. Van Daniel still would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making the better of the two unfavorable outcomes. Thou still suppose our hosts have maintained a solitary vigil since the very beginning without rest or relief? If so, the records comprise the sum of his total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Using her ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies abnormalities detected. Time. They appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Excuse the crystal knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The record describes how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew and stood the strain on the brains. Maintaining Zodiac's impressive appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As gauges knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporites, though it's not clear who or what they are. As gauge crystal record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records know of the Watcher's musings when Eludibus was spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have taken a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer to remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything important? As we suspect, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and the costs have grown higher with every rejoining. That will explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's power is far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short respite.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetherius. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Whether or not, however, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etherical energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and sea. Those which flow through the very air. And those celestial energies which accompanies both our star and the moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. The invaluable knowledge helped us better understand the nature of calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, celestial currents from the vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convection soon realized that the inciting is secreted in regions where the flow is weakest. Relation with alcohol is ultimately meaningless. On closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby current.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that the continued preservation of natural order was dependent on his very existence until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days. He would need remain, for his departure would set the motion of the apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac himself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was without question the most powerful of the two, have been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Thus was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Retaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Most likely within her power to do so. I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creeds. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Ruins to the source and the reflections will share its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Eileen knew better than any that her powers were not absolute instead. She has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, so many premonitions in the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Doom is more than a prison, it's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Ethereus to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its spots. In fact, I should be very happy to take you to them. I fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Marilyn, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar foe you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Thailand created me as the Galler, so did she create Argos as the guard. In his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, maybe the balance of ether has affected him. Let's make for the Christian Brand and attempt to call upon him there. You'll need to crawl the path you walk with Argos before you will find your way. If I ever serves the Highlands plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Should we make for Crushing Brand then? Wait for that and then I can just use this. There. Now easily. I believe that's... Yep, there's a bridge thing down there. To go all the way around this crack. Right. This we seek is just ahead, at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. Be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Like a whole area under here. Yes, here will do nicely. The leader swung a draw ether from the ground, which then dispersed into the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help this one guy along? This manifests in flesh. He seems glad to see you. It was fascinating creation of highlights, would you not agree? Shouldn't Universe use email to create reflections of himself on a whim? Though I assume it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall the last time he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Suppose that's more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. You're really making me feel like I'm gonna be getting just as a mount, as like the story mount that I get. Okay. Destination is a structure that there across the cradle. I just completely failed at speaking there. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb on the Argos back, and you will take care of the rest. Once arrived, you're taken along to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiarc's destruction. Heed their counsel, together they may guide the star and his people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. As assured notwithstanding, we can best discern what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps we best if we did not all go at once. I suppose two of us cross first the third corner Oriente where. Alright. Onward. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiarc most like. Oh. You discover a new location. What? I saw you! Are you speaking?
No.
No, I just saw your thing like flash on as if you were speaking, so I wasn't sure. The structure is enormous, though that's hardly surprising given the size of the average armorite. Armortine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside. And oh? Most sugar means by with to conserve his energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to look out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take care of things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh, you're on. Southeast. I'm gonna go grab that ether current since it says it's right here. Don't tell me it's... Oh no, it's above me, isn't it?
Probably.
It's probably right up here. Yep, I see it. The question is... No, obviously I can't jump down from here. Whoa. The Yellow's Ruins of Aurora, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Truly a marvel beyond description.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
A rabbit! It's a moon rabbit. Why did you just play the victory music?
So, fun cultural fact you might not know. Or you might. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what a rabbit in the moon is. I don't know where it's from. I just know it's a thing.
Yeah, the rather than seeing a silhouette of a crouched over man in the moon, the Japanese see a rabbit pounding mochi. So they have an association with rabbits being on the moon.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
That was delivered. The last line, how that was just delivered. I don't know why. That just made me laugh.
Living Way is going to keep saying lines like that, by the way.
It just sounded like, ah, yes, this happened. Oh well. Like something very serious just happened, and just treating it as just like a like casual inconvenience that happened.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
We're already here.
Expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Okay, so this is how I'm gonna get the ether current quests from these guys. I was like, there aren't any people. How am I gonna get the ether current quests?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Rihanji. Not Rihanji. Darren Crab. Somehow the expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle that he has just witnessed. They must be the love rights mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not all I was expecting, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech is the leader, though we might have to ask in order to track them down. Come on, let's be about it. I just realized the quest is called a hairy situation. But it's spelled like hair, like a rabbit. Here, can I use the forward button off the edge? Yes, I can. That's, ever since I discovered that, that's so convenient. Being able to do that. To get down quickly. Without fall damage. Longer speed I've said about the task with its leader. I wonder.
You also actually get down faster.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it has practical application if your job has a dash in PvP. It will still let you get down that jump without fall damage in PvP.
Okay, let's one to the etherite. All fun traders on Ethereum we're getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So we are regularly winning your pitch in bi-colored gemstones. Yep, and as usual, since I haven't done anything, all it gives me is just random materials. Weird girl, not me, I'm afraid. Singway is the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance and atmospheric circulation, so only Christmas cleans the air for the people of Theris, and that's a promise. Fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. I guess I guess I have to wait to get to those areas. I was gonna try and just grab the map, but I can't. Leader, no. Sleeping way, my job is perhaps I'd better ask. I can just opened.
By the way, the Loprits are the crafting beast tribe.
What? How when did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier?
How can you not just immediately want to give the alien response? Take me to your leader.
Of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it this is all of them? The good cause of entirely children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, though. Perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter where we pillows, all will be well, I promise. What goes me? You sure stand guapo. I must take you to meet the others. Guys, like, what do you mean, children? I'm forgetting. They're still thinking of the Amorites. You can run on back towards the entrance.
You'll remember the first one that was constructed by Emmett Selk thought you were a child, were a lost child.
If you could run along back towards the entrance,
in an eclectic fashion sense.
If you could run along back, but now I think about it, that's kind of odd. Like, if their whole thing was about creating, kind of odd that they would all wear the exact same thing.
It was for a sense of unity. They were creating for the betterment of the star, not for their own personal wants. But Delta, have you figured out who that ancient that you saw before Zodiac was?
No.
I gave you a hint. Simply by stating that they were an old friend. You know, as opposed to a new old friend. That was Hythlodaeus. The actual Hythlodaeus.
No way to reach it, but its large, growing ball in the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather others to meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is.
So, I will tell you something about the Loprits.
They don't have way in their name.
Did you ever watch the Smurfs as a kid? Did that ever come up?
I know I saw some movie, like when I was younger.
Ah, yes, there were Smurf movies, weren't they?
I don't know. I
How they
think
all have a name that describes what they do. Like
Yeah.
there's Brainy Smurf, and he's the smart one.
I don't know.
All of the Loprits share the same general naming convention.
Mm-hmm.
They are whatever they're supposed to do way.
Mm-hmm. Steve flying around every time I pick up the
Which has
piece
led to a
of
bit of a community
do
joke
so.
of stating a ridiculous Loprit, and then someone proceeding to state that there is no fucking way.
Reminds me of a joke I remember hearing. The king of sofas is the sofa king.
I hear he's not very intelligent, though. Everyone that he rules over, I mean, they're all Sofa Kingdom.
That? Never heard of that one. To it.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Be right back.
And I grabbed myself a bunch of jelly beans, a handful of jelly beans. Unfortunate domiciles were constructed in error. This performance like sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot find the resource required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're gonna have our hands full dealing with old operates? I should have realized something was amiss when living away to us as children. What utter delightful misconceptions did they hold, I wonder? Triple carrot juice. Food that I'm gonna completely forget about.
You know, it's a good thing that they put rabbits in charge of this. They could have picked something else, but they wouldn't care at all.
The final day is fast approaching. Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Then you're all here. We need to teach you all we can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before final is start upon us in all the terrible grandeur. So imperative that we've prepared to receive our passengers to be. Is there anything at all that may displease them, and must address post haste? Address we shall. Here, the best way burrow. We have assembled everything required to offer guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad of enemies we understand to be essential for day-to-day living. We should hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked appetite, so why don't we start with food stuff? Meet me at the Carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Oh no, it's gonna be, everything is gonna be carrots. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of either is rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the operates in this vessel. So I probably couldn't go up there because I was supposed to go through the top, not the bottom. Go down here. Oh no, it's all carrots. This music's new. Here it is, because it's just a little to the west. It's up there. It's like, how do I get up there? It's right here. Carrot's room. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Let me introduce you to our head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error. But after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I decided we created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from reference material we received. Why is practically war in the words? Oh no. It's Charlian that's been sending them the stuff. Oh no.
They weren't making a fallout shelter.
Oh no. Oh no. Just that line. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from the references we received. Oh no. Just that line alone. Oh no. We've considered ease of growth and protection. We will not want for ingredients. If you insist you try some, we have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up. And we're all quite famished. I belong to the platform here and you'll find a storage unit bursting full of delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Storage, you can find rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Let's just... the unassuming orange carrot. For from the tip, no scratches or bloods, more as miraculous from those. Enough for a successful link, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. I'll see what they all say. Boulevard is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. An excessive length and girth only adds to dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Is there actually any difference, like, besides just some dialogue?
I don't think so.
Well, it's no peculiar smell to speak of. The yellow vine is unusually light and springy. The qualities together with excessive length and girth would lead anyone to question whether indeed it is a carrot. Soft texture, radial aroma of the crimson and brilliant Mishimile, its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed with the nature of this carrot. Let's go with the blue one. Looks like I thought you like to take this obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Even Viera are likely to swoon and say if so grant a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assumed that they would. I wonder if there is any special dialogue if you're a Viera from them. From the what I already forget what they're called, the bunny people. I wonder if there is any special dialogue from the if you're a Viera. What did I? Oh, oops. Do any reflections set your mouth to watering? I guess my choice is one of my personal favorites, actually. Please again, I'm eager to hear what you think. Oh no. With great tears, you take a bite of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when the blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you get second out, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe for a brief moment. Mysteries of existence. Simple transformative truths. Oh no. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. I'm finding way funnier than it should be.
That's because you're silly.
But the revelation is fleeting. When you realize finish the carrot, sweet yet sour after it lingers on tongue and the number 42 in your mind. What? 42? Why?
The answer to the life, the universe, and everything, according to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, is 42. That's the answer to everything. 42.
Okay. Philosopher's carrot. You find your mind sharper than usual. It gives actual status thing. What do you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, yes? Philosopher's carrot can improve mental fortitude, something of shock for a first bite, but it's worth the enhanced power of cognition. With plenty of other varieties, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see this. See demands for this in Charlatan. Charlatan? What in the blazes is that? I think it needs you got a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Oh, dang it. Dang it, the grape jelly beans started out good, but then it turned into the grape medicine, like the grape cold medicine.
Oof.
May I ask, what exactly did the collaborators share with you about cuisine on the theorist? Surely you are aware that we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even though the conversation was a struggle at first, I imagine our surprise when they said amount of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we should have been lost where to begin. And so we decided to divide our resources to prepare vitally middling, efficiently and satisfying meals. It would be more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single perfect food. That's well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting? Like, I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from the production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When we first created, we were all named in Old Tongue, you know. The other was impenetrable parlance, the Watcher speaks. As we received great tomes of words and dictionary, this from our collaborators we learned your language, adverbs, gradnards, present, continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. And we found terms related to our given test and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Well, alright, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did this kind seem change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to certainly understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. Our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Earth as well, you would be able to offer passengers a more balanced diet. So today, one praise. Go sooner than later, I would appear there is not but carrots on the menu. Well, I'm sure lovers would have the chance to explode on carrots and exhausted until perhaps the time we moved on. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrot. No more carrots, read up. You need your turn since after you've seen the rest of the Best Way Burrow. I think we had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing prediction is sure to impress this way. I'm so confused why the things attack us. The robots attack us.
Have you seen these guys? Do you think they can program?
Not jump across. Here we are at the apparel production station. We chose to employ more traditional methods for the creation magics. Highland Infinite was who blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. You have other amazing talents, of course. I know you're dying to hear about them. I will regale you the details another time. That said, we did not run into the spot of trouble, for our magic alone was not sufficient to see our works done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful chroniclist that provided us with the extra views we need. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. By the way, take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes. Make the rest known to the works, and they will cease the rest. Am I going to get a free glamour? Oh, I have a lemon and lime jelly bean left. Have them together and then it will be lemon lime. Guess I'm fighting you, since I can't escape you. You. One of visitors so furious. Goodness me, mapping away wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try to set it clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion today? Do these actually change depending on what your job is? The first one?
I don't know.
What does the first... I have to go with the first one just because how... Just compared to the other two, just how to left field it is. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, and then a fashionable and refined assemble. That's what made me ask it. Just the first one, just how completely different it is from the rest. Outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Buzz here, what? And this will only take a moment. What? There, we are all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'd be lying if I said I understood what blows up. I assume it's something you enjoy. I bet it's clothes flexible yet sturdy enough to endure. Whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them.
Yeah, that's basically what I remember getting to. More or less.
So it's the same no matter what you choose.
Maybe some slight variations.
Would you like that speechless there? No, you might not like it. You don't mind. Why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Suin guy. Disguise he made. Only read disguise from him. She got his effect straight too far from the objective. If you listen to this, he made a turn to star location. First turret. Okay. Now, don't you dare attack me. Of course it attacks me. Okay, good, it went away. Oh no, what's it, you're coming, how can I help you? You wish to hire my clothes, really? Of course it'd be an honor. Do you have anything in mind? Look for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle it. Let's see. Let's see. This should do. Alright, what is it gonna be this time? Oh no. Some of my best work. Why is it still a mess? You're a strange one. You also wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That is the most blend complete except a myriad of professions, all-purpose attire for a modern woman with Ethereus. Still the mask. I was worried how the concept would turn out. No one put the proofs, but it looks stunning on you. When you go show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Why still the mask? I don't like masks. I like seeing my character's face. I don't when you look splendid. The first trial error, but I know quality work when I see it. She needs to speak. I can see her dorching for the moon. And we love bright seniors. No doubt friends feel the same. How many sampled our creations? Oh no, what are they gonna... What are their... So apparently... Masks are in.
Yep.
Sorry, I've kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. The sample must be coming. Hurry on, Jared. In the bright green. Wait, don't you have those arm pieces on for one of your glamours? Or
something like those.
Or it's the same color.
Or more accurately, it's something dyed that color. Yes.
Yeah. Silence. I think it's past time we return these clothes. As a condo grounds with me, your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher told us that in this time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought that we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you must be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to vacuum people robes, they will certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experiences. Rather than making assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimate the complexity and diversity of your people. If we're to memorize every tome we received, I doubt we have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you this for trying to shower you with our baubles of frivolity thinking. That's for your benefit when you're better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. The plan to evacuate and escape the Vandals, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born Highland's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people on that star and the star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway might have leave to explore this way, but was unintended. You have given us much to think about. I certainly. Until then, later then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off then, shall we? Mm-hmm. I apologize, I wasn't trying to spy anything. Everyone's been talking about visitors that came from Aethers, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. As I say, for now I'm worried. What if people from Aethers refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Boy, we haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the mood truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Or the Whippers. I just realized I'm not going to be able to see what any of the mounts are for Endwalker since they don't go for the Tombstone event. It's the rainbow crystal again, like in the Eden's place. It's pretty. Dang, it's up there. I guess I'll go quickly up there. It's literally over here earlier and I somehow missed it. Yeah, like how did I miss this? I do not know. Dang it. I used it the wrong way and then walked off the edge, so I took the full fall damage. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much, sorry, what should I call you? That's 11, Nick, your names are amazing. Well, Delta, we'll be using this teleport to enter a residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay. So I guess this is an inn or something.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh no. Ariane, what are you doing again?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Please tell me I'm gonna smack him.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Come on, let me go smack his face. As others, they're supposed to be more comfortable now. Since the rest of the quarters are closed for now, I'll reroute toward pillars to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully this proves useful in the meantime. Ah, shame you couldn't see it though. You would have really liked it. If I known I was gonna get the teleporter, I would have waited to walk all the way up to grab the ether current. Basically, like, but we're planning for this longer than I care to me. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussion about how to save as many as you as can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on that. But this one we all agreed upon. The people of Earth wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places we'll see. If you're to look around the Catorium, but wait till you see what's waiting on the east end of the borough. Follow me. Here, through this door is the Great End's Vale. It's named such because the Vale of Endel Vale is the most beautiful forest you've ever seen. We understand that people at the Earth enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start a stroll in the fountain this way? Yes, a very natural space. What do you think of the forest? It's a puzzling present, simply sublime. Outstanding. Wait, you don't mean the crystals out there, do you? But you are. Crystals are made of crystals like constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. So we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. After much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean, easy to find in the forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come here. You should look like you could go with a stretch yourself. Spirit, I feel more relaxed simply watching you. So, with many years spent building in this place, it's much as it's always been a dream of mine to walk through the forest soon. Could we maybe? Got you all? Oh, still my whiskers. My whiskers. Let's give you a taste of rainbow crystal. You dumb thing. No, I'm not sure what it is you do with the crystals on Ethereus, but we don't eat them. It's really not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the ethereal conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Stop chasing me! As you know, there could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Highland gave us our first tech, furnished the moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, I suppose, in some respects, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Highland shared with us. He also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. They become surprised, but we didn't begin building habitable areas until after the propulsion system was ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work a rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which couldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius to Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. What in the world was that sound effect? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Highland informed us of this destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Do you know anything particular about the tree tops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees? Give you a hint, the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed in your side, they fulfill a similar role to our sun and do so even better. The sun has similar celestial objects in a great expanse radiant energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in a perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. Something I also want to. Oh, alright. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, most important features were fit for purpose, which is why, all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go to visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask, strictly forbidden, where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited by evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. We got the whole moon map. With the exception of the routine inspection maintenance, we remained asleep. Waited, hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and through her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and means to travel here to the moon. Certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found the means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent us, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now that you're here, hopefully enjoying as much as I am. I knew you're like the greatest ends fail. I knew it. Thank you for coming here. By the way, I'll know it's just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I think you received the grant to our shames we missed it. Go away, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling Mercy meeting and your attendance is required. Really, I can imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're more welcome to continue looking around the world. Now come along, Growingly. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. That remains to be seen. The people can be persuaded to evacuate where there is yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would rarely come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these clevers are, unless they possess the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with a decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, President, I must beg you to leave. There is another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No, that won't be necessary if you'll excuse me. Please tell me I'm actually gonna... It's gonna actually let me intervene. To clear now, a difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the accuracy of theories is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reconnaissance. The origin seems strangely more so than usual. I mean, I know Patrick for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else you can learn about the final days. If you hurry up, perhaps you can catch up to him. Please tell me I'm gonna be able to be like, enough with your damn tricks. I'm just teleporting to this dang aetheryte. And I forgot to check the ether current over there. Dang it. And it was right next to it, and I forgot. Razor proceeding towards the entrance of Best Way Burrows. Oh, since these ones are sync quests, I can get the XP on Pictomancer for them. By chance, have you seen thieves prowling around with ill-gotten carrots? Their crimson tender are surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. You've been told that your adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful, I'm relying on you to solve the carrot keeper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a leper at their dinner? Anyway, our kobolds took 4 carrots in all. They're not easy to carry about, so I dare say they couldn't have gone far. There's no sign of them, and almost time to eat. You there, if you haven't been in the carrot room, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Hey, thanks. There should be come running and mention Kura's happiness. So just say those 3 magic words. They'll be on their way. Square root of the rooster and you get, as you say, I can just highlight it and then control copy it, so that way it's easier. What's happening, you say? Why, is it that time already? I was working on projects for optimal care protection against the untold population of Ethereus to ensure that... Oh, never mind, I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. How great. Everything is attacking me. My Oscar is a visitor from Ethereus. What do I say? And remember what's next? That means, yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, I'll wait for some more. There's nothing like a care of happiness to fill the void of one's brilliant soul. There. You guys saw one. The serving cameras happening us today. Deep blushes orange, tempting slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darling, I'm coming for you. Look at our cause, been charged lead man about Prime. You're sincere, you can say we're all concerned the iron cuts are not blue. You know. These philosophers really hit this watch. Two more what? No, of course not, Theo. These are mine. I was wrong. Enjoy your old dinner. My lord stops off search replace the he's not the current culprit. Let's just talk about Iron Carrot, detected to show Iron Carrot procurement. Hmm? Most of those are done. Please tell me you found the carrots. Where I never expected, I suppose, to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall, I should say, Selling items into code with love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear we love them a little too much. Not those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them, and I'll prevent this from happening again. Thanks for your assistance. I return. Everyone's accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us local rights, so I suppose people are the same. I guess explained a lot of us raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots happiness are a new cultivar. They're particularly comforting though. It seems so silly how our workers consume so many carrots so I can produce more carrots. This problem can be solved by eating more carrots. No need to worry about the deal. I'll work out the figures as soon as where were we talking about? Anjay, you're not doing this again. Of course, it put me on the opposite side of where I need to be.
Rion JB, like we are in fact set upon this path once more. Which is Rion J speak for we are doing this again.
You're gonna slap him.
This is where, in my personal canon, my Warrior of Light pulled Rion J aside and said, I swear to God, if you attempt to betray me for my own good one more time, I am planting my foot straight up your ass.
Past it.
Also, you'll notice it's getting shorter each time. A Realm Reborn, or into Heaven's Word, it was like a few patches. And then it was like half an expansion. And now it's like a handful of quests.
Your adventures off into Mare Laboratorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh no, it's a stealth quest.
Yep.
Why is it with like every game having a stealth quest?
Well, I mean, this was established in Garlemald, remember?
I know, but no, I mean like just in general, like a bunch of games keep having them. Mm-hmm. I swear, if you run backwards...
They never double back. They may turn around, but they never double back. Yet. I say yet because they have not yet, but, you know, I give no promises to the future.
Who's there? Okay, that wasn't too long, that one. That wasn't too hard of a trailing one.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Umbral wind is the weather here. In truth, my reason for traveling there was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, as safe because there's no guarantee for sex. This is the reason I set out alone. The failure should come. It would be mine alone to bear. Yet thou stand before me with proffered hand and open heart. Those who risk me refuse them any, so I ask, would you join me in my endeavor? Thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan. We shall not be long away from best ways world. Difficult decisions must be made coming days, but nevertheless, believe we are all one mind desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear our resolve to Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but as it doth require most singular ingredient.
I love how he fancies himself some master of subterfuge, and really he's just a consistent dingus.
Out abundance of fungi. Excellent. I changed to spy the segregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Nomal, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration. I might prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform my incantation.
Of course, he did convince the pixies that making him eat was a hell of a prank.
Friendly Rose, you know, sad this would be a good opportunity to see how Oriange is faring. Nurse means fixed on his work. There, it's done. Magic ink, every wound's a version as that crafted by the unknown. Rare on occasion I would conjure my own, but nonetheless a most useful skill. The resulting product eminently possessed of no return natural properties, but it's you, one of my own choosing, what I pray the law firms will appreciate. Those are original, thanks good as I thought. You've been eaten or pressed falling into a crater. Phil's been looking for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something urgent, dire even. She's also quite clear she wishes to speak with Zelda, which she's afraid she must stay behind her. Or not, so I need your help with Aaron. The rating package to Watcher's place, the best way. Bro, it's quite large and heavy, perhaps it's too heavy for we poor lovers, and we'd be so ever grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you saying, you know, betray the chest silence or worse, do anything to risk getting on his shoulders? But like, she clearly wanted to be crossed the door. Wait, now off with you. Or not, Delta. I shan't be long.
And like, you know what he's doing. He's like, okay, you know what? Maybe we do need to actually, you know, support the Loprits on their plan of abandoned ship. And of course, everyone else is going to want to, you know, try to save the whole world. But, you know, we need to have this as a backup plan. And he's just being a fucking dingus. Like, yes, backup plan, good. We're still saving the goddamn world, and you know it.
Doing moves in my emerald quiver. Use the music.
Like, Uri, please, pay attention. We just killed Satan.
Zozo, we thought you'd be away longer. Of course. Jerry mentioned, I said to say, as you're here, I could use your assistance with Smaller. Runaway's companion of Growaway apparently had much to tell us of the final days. Prowler, he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way you'd likely stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to show him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we wait here, maybe enjoy a gold mug. George said no. Well, if it's really that important, can you try using these balls? Moose flesh, not to be confused with the their thing. This other elf wishes assist the chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in the crowd. When you try lobbing your balls at him, crude, but it proves effective. Here, the Great Elf, when I last saw him, he split up to find him. This time, before I forget, I am going for the ether current. Before I forget. What? I'm so confused. It did not say. Oh, because I was going the wrong way. That's why. I was like, why did it increase? Because I went east instead of west.
East? I thought you said west.
Wait, what?
Cave, probably.
I was not expecting there to be a cave in here.
I'm not even looking at the stream. I'm just guessing that based on you seeming to be confused by what your ether compass is doing. And I found that that usually means cave.
Wait, no, or... No, I'm actually really confused because I was farther that way when you said 88 to the west, but now... Oh, there it is. Not a cave. Don't think there... I don't think there's even a cave. I just don't remember being this close to this area. Of course, I can't walk through this railing, even though I'm short enough to go through it.
Only Lalafell get a preferential treatment of places they can enter.
Yeah, like in Tomura, there's a place that says only Lalafell can enter.
Yep.
Of course, come on! I have to go all the way up and around. No, I believe that's all the map ones. Yep. All that remains are just quest ones. So Sean's run away. Maybe with the camera as well, zoom, then running and throw the most balls. Do not hit on the unassuming low price.
Look at the road, if I remember correctly.
Unassuming. Unassuming. Oh, dang it. I missed him. I think that was him. I think that was them. No, unassuming. But it says question marks, so I wasn't sure. No. Dang it, I missed it. Oh, that's where it's. This is what's a joke, it isn't funny. Someone, do I explain why you hit me in the face with their balls on Moon's flesh? Alright, nodule of holidays. That's what's firstly I've seen since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if you got time to look in the final days. There was so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Highland didn't part so much of it, but I know as much as I'll right here. Less, probably. I don't even know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm expert, but better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I could be a help, but there's nothing else. I got work to do. And I'm off. I need to hide her hair from him. How'd you fare? Still knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing? Well, you see, I'm sure sorry. Wait, drawing blank. Tries, but I can't remember who I was thinking of. I don't really know. Where's Archie? I assume you spoke with him earlier. What did he say of returning? I'll just wait to watch this place with Living Way. June Growing son last summer in Lockleeds. New Year time we better spend letting Orion Jane. But no, hold on a moment. Where am I going? Yes, I remember. First you're looking for his archives. Yeah, that's where you'll find all sorts of use of knowledge, including pursuing the final ace. So that's gonna be that. So I'll accept the quest, then go over, take care of the other Aetheryte quests. Oh, what do I do? What do I promise Living Way? I would help, but no, I promise I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives on the second floor, maze, the eastern wing, follow me. I suspect the little birds are up to something, but the result we learn final is I think it's best to play along, for now at least. I don't know. Actually, no. I'll do those. No, I'll do them next time. And just do this one. I'll do them at the start of next Thursday. I'll just finish this quest here. If I can. Where do I? I know I keep walking in circles, trying to get to the teleporter. Because our red suit's door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you have naught else to tell us of files, you need to say so. We can ill afford to waste time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be the perfect paradise for the people of us. We were running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'll see the wonders we have to offer, but we found nothing but fault of all our work. Only one of you saw potential, so others must be kept here. Also, that's the Wings Way game. Run us around circles of falling that lock us away so we can't put the plan on risk. Everyone except Ariane. He understands what must be done. I fear you misjudge us, Growing. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of bandagers and the reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The builders will escape the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. You must try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. We dally though, throw journals. I say we knock. Let's split up. Make our way out to the exit. We ready, let's reconvene while Argos awaits us outside. Or, you know, you guys could have just stalled them while I teleported out to the Aetheryte that's right next to where we need to go.
Nah.
Like, that'd be kind of funny, like, for story-wise, you're like, oh wait. Like, there's nothing stopping us from... There's, like, nothing... Please come quietly. We have to save them. Could you hear? Mr. Really Watcher's place to find Ariane.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Bet you weren't expecting such silly little guys just after an apocalypse.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
It's playing the Endwalker theme. Oh.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, the flower. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Ellipse. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Fast other people figured it out, because I figured it out when they were talking about the food.
People did, from what I saw, catch on quite fast that that's what the Charlian.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So now I'm just realizing now that they really put the stuff out of order in the trailer.
Yep.
It's like the stuff that I thought was gonna be at the beginning, which was with Alphino and Alice in Lumencia area in Landosia area. I assume that's gonna be early on. That's gonna be more towards the end, I guess. To the relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Servants serve well, their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is blessing without peer. It will not be an easy task to prepare them for what needs done, but gladly I'll embrace the duty, even if Dolph necessary we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in all our fellow Scions. When next I return to Aetherius, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alright. And I'm gonna finish up for tonight. Alright. Bye.
Night night.